Good evening, guys. Last time we left off after we did all the Crystal Tower raids. So we are now ready to do the last few quest lines of the main story from Post Realm Reborn. And then we are going into Heavensward. I hope we get it tonight. So let's see where this leads us. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Minfilia cannot help but look to the past. Their recent events weighed heavy on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors through the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. I hope so. I really want to go to Ishgard. We have every reason to raise our voice in celebration, do we not? We have bested Tarvarians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the primates still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbreeder. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be attendants. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Older, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. After the big cereal lottery, raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look best pleased, lass. Something on your mind? By the navigator, Wilred's dead? God damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. Sodded. It's past time we had this talk. After last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain founds were coming from, so I had to dig around. On the quiet like, and sure enough I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Brave's coffers courtesy of a dodo consortium. A draft name for a business, if ever I heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. We were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we were. Short of calling one of his businesses a bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Talagi's coin. But now we know, as some of them are, I'd wag on my right eye they're the ones what did for Wilfred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. God damn me. Still, I don't see what Tadalachi hopes to accomplish. Hit his sheen with all the care of a drunken pissing into the wind. You know, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be cleverer too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have my word. And Laladri, mind yourself when you're in older air. We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what will swap a man overboard and drag him under, for he knows it all. Interesting. Okay, teleporting to Ulda. So we can meet Menphilia on the Royal Promenade. We have been waiting for you, Laladri. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Mimodi just sent word that you are needed at the Quicksand. Okay. A hero must go where she is needed, and according to Menphilia, you are needed elsewhere. Fair enough. We will go ahead, Laladri. Pray, join us once matters at the Quicksand are resolved. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Laladri. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Braves by the name of Elaine, aren't you? Former adventurer? Came to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left she asked me to give you a message. Said if others ended up dragging you through the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barley touched her food too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask you thoughts on a gentleman caller. Interesting. Central Thanalan. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to fill your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Elaine. I continue waiting. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Quirin and the buzzing of Ffxiv, but no approaching footfall. Signing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial laying at your feet. Pick up the clouded veil. Laladri, is that you? What brings you out this way? I swear if that was a trap, then we will have some dead people. Lieutenant Eliane? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed the spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's order, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guest, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Pray return to old Laladri. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Something seems fishy to me. He's looking so grim. We should not trust him.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line, Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Show the clouded way to Modi. Okay. We teleport back and go there. Let's see what this is all about. I reckoned you'd head straight to the fest after meeting with Elaine. What's the matter? No appetite? Handing over the veil. So she wasn't there, but this was? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's veil, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold onto it for safekeeping though. Any road, no use worrying about Elaine. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what it was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Judging by Mamody's grin, your star could not rise any higher. Would you believe that while you were away another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultan's headmaid no less. Seems your grace desires a private audience. Her handmaid will meet you at the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultan's chamber. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go! Yes, ma'am. We will go.
You needn't trouble yourself so.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light.
I am.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies.
I may quickly fix my little me, because she's off the center she should be. I just need 1 second. I don't think it's letting me do this right now, okay.
You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emeric would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Well, if it wasn't serious, then why was I sent there? Okay. Let's head to the closest teleport, so that we can get to the Royal Promenade without getting lost in all that. Let's see what they want from me. Thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before the audience, you may have it, or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chamber forthwith. Well, okay, multiple cutscenes. So let's go. My poor little Lullaby.
Enter.
Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Pray, come in, and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde."
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Yes, because you guys helped so much with that.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. "'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one."
I'm looking forward to this.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
I don't trust this.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go.
Your Grace.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, That which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Of course. I always help you.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Did someone poison her? What's going on? Oh god, please don't tell me it's the veil I have on me. That it has the same thing in it that they poured into her cup.
Your Grace!
That little bastard.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Yeah, of course. Because I have so much reason to do this after saving all your asses multiple times.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Well, how about the person who poured her the wine?
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Try me, and I'll shoot you. Fucking crystal brave as my ass.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
I mean, look in his eyes. They look dead.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
Don't go with him. It's a trap. Send him instead.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
No. God, he makes me so angry.
Whatever is going on in there?
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
I'm with him on that.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
I want to see them burn. All of them.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Yes, finally, someone is talking against him.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies.
I mean, he's 3 times your size. He could just pick you up and throw you out.
As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted, while an assassin removed its occupant.
Because you are the assassin, you little dick.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis.
Sorry for all the cursing, but this to you is horrible.
I do begin to see how the ranks of the immortal flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Thank you.
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
I want to wipe that smug smile off his face.
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
He was working against me this whole time.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
We were invited to this. None of us wanted this party.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Oh, you mean the dark magic that is kindness and common sense, to not be a dick?
Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
King.
And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
Please, you're just jealous because he's handsome, but you're not.
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
Yes, a Lalafell fight.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
I say kill them all.
This cannot be. Nanamu. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the Monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
Little pile of
It
shit.
seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Punch him.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Look at that psycho look of him.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Yes! Cut him in two. Yes!
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
Oh, shut up, Lolorito.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
So, since we already cut one Lalafell, can we cut him to you? No one must miss him.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Yes. Oh. The fuck? He cut his arm off.
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
No, you must kill them, not leave. What a bunch of cowards.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile.
Now he has a mind.
She took the mad bull and cut off his balls. And a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Oh. Hi, Sir Amaya. I mean, I understand that, but still, they city heroes of Eorzea getting towed in this mess, and Ruben getting his arm cut off. Could at least somehow try to help.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Yeah. God, that look on his face.
You die!
Yes. Banish him. Wow. What did they take? I want to fight too. And bind me.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. There is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names.
Not before Dead Bastard is in the grave.
Behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
I'm not okay with this. Cut him in half. Or anything. Guess we're gonna go and hide in Ishgard then? Or...
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
I like your thinking.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
Then we plummet them all.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Well, we will find a place.
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Yes, I like that idea. We fight the whole city. We just take all the new headquarters.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Guess that's the better plan than fighting all of them. Ida, don't do anything silly. Don't get yourself killed.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
I can't handle losing another beloved character.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papa Limo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
I know this is all for the story, but they're ether crystals. We could just teleport out. Because I kind of doubt that I can just turn them off.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
It's right there. Ah, I didn't know that. That makes sense, but I thought they would just always be open. Guess I don't know enough of the law yet.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
Then start hitting them with your stuff. I mean, they can't have endless people in that room.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papa Limo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Nice. Power boost.
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Wow.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
Idiot.
My friends.
I so feel her. I don't like it either that they keep staying behind.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Oh no, he got an arrow into his knee. He's not married.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done! Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
No. I don't like this.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit.
But I can't just leave you behind as well.
You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
This was emotional. Alphenord and... Who's that little
I am
elephant?
glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Taleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Nearly knocked
There will
Matty
be
over.
ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
I am with you on that. Let's get out of here. I feel ashamed for them being my main grand company. I made them so many items.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Was he the one who brought us here at the very beginning of the game?
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Let's go, before I get control again and just burn this place down. Come on, little chocobos. Bring us to safety.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were! Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
Meh. Everyone makes mistakes.
And who might you be, young sir?
I would like to know that too. I'm not trusting any new NPCs at the moment.
Pippin Taroping, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. It was only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I bet it's Emmerich or Hodgefon.
I
Or that
dreamed
woman.
of bringing about Eorzea's salvation. But in the end, 'twas
I'm
I
sorry.
who needed saving.
Oh, I thought they would kept on talking. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take a carriage back towards Olda and getting the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. I'll be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. Okay, before I continue with this, I will quickly grab a snack because this was way too emotional for me. So, I'll be back in 1 second, guys. I am back. Okay, let's see what Pippin has to tell us. Thank you. The most unassuming foe can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Lillardry, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alfnod, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Loladri are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alfnod, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Who is he? Oh! I was not thinking about him earlier. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hit the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monarchists and the Crystal Braves. Korthas, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces into their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Yes, we are going to Ishgard. No, not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ulda to the Monarchists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn easily on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the monetaries claim. Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphanot. Your airship awaits. Up, up, there's no rest for the righteous. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Hanchefond. Mayhap he will know what to do. I agree. Let's go to him. Master Alphanor told me a tale, Aladri. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. In times of trouble, there are few more precious than unconditional support.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
I'm really happy they are helping us.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Okay, with whom exactly do I need to go talk? The guard. Is it the one in front of that room, weird room? Yes. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Again, several cutscenes. Let's have a look. Let's hope I don't have to get angry. Because no one wants an angry puppy. Alphanod, Laladru, it is really you. No. Don't cry. I'm so happy that you... No. I tried contacting Minophilia and the others, but no one would respond. And the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamin told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Ah, we finally see her without the mask. Ah yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vespa Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the walking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Uriage started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the walking sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other science even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know the rising stones did not share the walking sands' good fortune. Only crystal braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts and shall continue our effort to locate the others and see the science restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh yes, I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Oh. Can someone please just give her a hug?
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
That was a really interesting evening so far. I'm really curious to see where this is going.
To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive, so believe.
I win? Sorry?
Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Born of strife, these trials dissuade us not.
Here is what we're gonna do to get the others back, and how Ishgard will be.
Without sound, these lies betray our
trust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
I hate him. Nebrialis is noble. The ardor was not his to invoke, his demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warrant. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile and the seeds well sown. By my will, they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. What? He is working with them? Is everyone gonna betray me tonight? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archeon, yours, mine, the fate of this very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Do you guys know that meme of the dragon from the Hobbit movies, where he's sitting on that coin, shouting how mighty he is? That's kind of the vibe I get from him. The way he talks, it's all evil and mysterious and negative, but he looks like that. to preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed Heavensward. Okay, let's talk to Ulfinard. Achievement unlocked my left arm. That's cruel. The time for action has come, and Ulfinard knows what he must do.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh yeah, I was warned about this, different voice actors.
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchefon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
See, so cute.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together.
To Ishgard.
There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here!
I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My menservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to your manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. So, let's go there. It really frustrates me that I put so much work in getting my company seats, And now I can't do anything with it. Because it's the wrong fucking city. Because they've turned against us. That's really frustrating right now. Let's see what this Temple Knight says. Wards of House Fortams. Ah yes, you may pass. Proceed to Ishgard. I just joined them. Yeah, but no. Story-wise, it doesn't really make sense for me to go to Ulda.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Greetings, Mistress Shirogane. On behalf of House Fortams, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. Before I end up forgetting it, I would just have a quick run around before going up to attune to the crystals. Oh, it's down there. They throw snowballs at me. Can't sprint again. The warrior of light and their brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I've waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Fortham's Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introduction must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortom, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortom, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
I don't know why, but the way he looks kind of gives me vampire vibes.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Alphinaud has a mind to learn more about Ishgard. Though our friends in House Forton have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so we might become more self-sufficient. It would take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. It would seem a tour of the city is indeed of what I just did that. Wampus. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. But I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you a report. The documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Those documents identify you as wards for House Forton. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Forton, but let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Laladri, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go. Let's see what he has to say. As this is for your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the pavilion from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the holy vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, it's only meant that you see it first. I shall then show you around the turret cruiser, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If there are no questions. Cool. I now can also go to the gates of get here from the gates of judgment. The Hoplon, so named, for the bronze great sheet borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Beg your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thornton's famed King's 12? Very good, Master Alphonor. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined the King Thardon I the First to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jewett Cruiser, I shall introduce you to the Mistress Elise, our master of the markets. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... Ah, what a fast photon. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable? Young sir, we do not discriminate in matter of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in the cruiser. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and Foundation. If everyone is ready, and here we have Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If we have yet to attune to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. Really, nothing for me. Wampus. Your guide is eager to continue your tour of Ishgard. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together what else can be found nearby. The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for us against the dragons. The Holy Sables, where chocobos are trained for war, also lies in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. Why? Why shouldn't we go there? See, Alphanot is just as curious as me. He wants to know that too. I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphano. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. What? Ah, misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveller. Oh, come to see the sight, have ya? Take a turn down to Hoplon and grope at the statues? Well, if you've a mind to learn how to better Ffxiv, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Night, if your nursemaid will let ya. My humble apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay that drunken lute no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see the Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Laladri. There are few sources of information about abundant than the bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events? Sure, sounds like a plan. No, Totaro wants to join us too. Before we talk with them, I will quickly go and put myself something in the oven. Shouldn't take long, so I will be right back. And I am back. Let's continue with the questing. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master Gabrielond. Just Gabrielond will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it will live up to expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect you fare rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I would not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye. Up here you find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars, maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes, cheaper meats, stronger spirits, all quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourself. You speak of the lowest level, yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask? 'Cause when the weather's foul, the brooms roll thick, and the poor sods living at the bottom will have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the Wyverns broke through the walls and started tearing up the city, it was the Broom that got the worst of it, while the Pillars enjoyed the protection of the High House and the Temple Knights. More than a few people are still sore about that mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I should take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphonor, I think it would be best if we return to Fort Thames Manor. You're going ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Tataru, I am afraid that it is out of question. My lord, the Count, would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place, least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphonor. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the news gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the walking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a gill for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'd be damned if I'm getting to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru, Volatu and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. I don't like the idea of leaving her here either. Okay, let's go back to the manor. And let's teleport. No point of getting them all if I don't use them. Okay, we need to go. The last vigil. I do something wrong? I need to speak with him. Okay. Welcome, Monsieur Regani. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please. Tell us then, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the ruins and foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The ruins did not discriminate, unarmed men and women, even children were given no quarter. Sir Emeric has ordered his knights to strengthen our defences, and each house shall be called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Mistress Shirogane, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, trade, authorial, and a Manalayan in their duties. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Well, I didn't offer it. Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourself with dignity befitting your station and show Mistress Shirogane the respect she deserves. This is a woman who slew Gaius von Belsar and some half-dozen primates besides. She is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. If you can't pardon them their impropriety, Mistress Shirogane, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. I could beat them with my bow. That might be a very important lesson, to not talk to me like that. It would seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortums has taken a tremendous risk, and to demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. and so you would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. It's an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me in contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping the two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. I don't want an ugly cap like that. Let's quickly put it on before I forget it. Oh, but it said it was better than what I had. Ah, my head's just as full. Let's have a look now. When a man like Lord Amanalain is in high spirits, you can be sure that trouble is in store. Shall we be off then, good girl? Ah, but where are my manners? Amanalain the Fortum, second son of Count Edmund de Fortum. Trueborn, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off. It's true, but who could be satisfied subsiding on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old girl, not I. I'm not old. How dare he? Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the sea of clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artoriel. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my biddings. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good man and woman of House Helenard. They have ever been steadfast friends of our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. His son already seems annoying. Let's see what the other one wants from me. Lord Aritol is less than eager to brief you on his mission. Let us begin anew, Miss Shirigana. I am Sir Artoriel de Forton, eldest son of Count Edmund de Forton. Will you forgive me my outburst, I hope? I mean no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Haunchefort has spoken of you often. If you're even half the woman he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandare and the Mail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye. Well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, you must needs secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables in Foundation. Airship landing. Well, let's go there first, because it's closer. And I'll find my way. Are you ready to depart, madam? The airships bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Sure. The Sea of Clouds.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Cid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the Sea of Clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
awfully cold up here. I mean, Corthas may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain a strong, silent persona all of the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniaite. She's in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead. Yes, excellent. Yeah, okay, I thought it would be closer to where we are. Oh, I can't fly here, okay. My food is ready, so I have a quick snack break. Shouldn't take that long, it isn't much. And then I will be back. I am back. Okay, let's talk to her. Mistress Shirogane, welcome. I am Sir Laniate de Helonate, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother, Franzel, would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Helone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's saviour in person, and to call upon her generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. It's a pleasure to see you again, my lady Laniate. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on the battlefield or in the ballroom. Lord Emmanuelian. I hate their names. I can't pronounce them. If it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Mistress Shirogane. Burn. Deserved. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles make it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for your attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by any indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a bird and I show him a thing or two. Oh, I want to see you. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Mistress Shirogane. I like her. Can I trade her for him? Let's see what she wants from me. Lady Laniate knows all too well what must be done to ensure that your time spent in Camp Cloudtop is not for nothing. While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own device, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflies. Then when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emmeline from shirking his duty. A request from Laniate? Why did she think to ask me in person? Surely, she must see me standing here but a few yards away. Oh, never mind. What is it? Okay, a mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflies. That's what she told us. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Mr. Shirogane, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honoraid. I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emmanuel. Manelaine. Lady Laniate would have me accompany Lord Manelaine on his mission? Ah, I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. How can they be so useless? Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Let me guess. Nothing for me. I thought so. Now that Manelaine is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual importance, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our people for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Let's do this. Mistress Shirigani, I presume. Lady Laniate told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before? Well, spend enough time on patrol, and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. Those birdmen are native on the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless that Ixal's mother was a gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Sure. Can I go down like this? Yes, I can. Ching. I'm not used to having to see everything and don't even think about it. You little man. You still yourself a mighty struggle, yet you find Nirvana lying in wait. Really? Yeah, no. Oh shit. As a precaution, I'm gonna take care of them as well. Okay, let's go back and report to Maria. I'm not fighting them. That bat just meowed at me. Weird. Finished with your patrol. Anything to report? Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Helen was blessed us with a mighty ally. I hear the Vard's legs. Okay. Let's put them on. An undisciplined unit is a unit ripe for destruction, as Sir Mariel knows. Expecting your recent clashes with the venue, I cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison discipline. Despite being built on an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by a horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even here the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Mr. Shirogane, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can just be as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Okay, I need a psych emote for that to make my life easier. Putting it on my hotbar for this. And let's go. How do I get there? Okay. In here? Ah, behind it. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? What? What is it? Is it a horde? By the few, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. You're looking rather grim. Why so serious? The Vanu are not a real threat, and the Dravanians couldn't give a flick about us. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist. I will make an effort to be more alert, but really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. Why take such a job if you don't want to do it? Hello there, old girl. Slain any venue champions yet? No? Oh, well, let me know when you have so I can make myself presentable for the... Okay, slap him instead of psych him up? Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? Is it really that bad? You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monetary of more central duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Leante will give me a grand mission as befits my station. He has a dying wish. Or he's just stupid as hell. One of the two. May I talk with this character 3-4 times now, and he already annoys me. I get why the other NPCs don't want to have something to do with him. I don't like it when they're so entitled. Many thanks, Mr. Shirigani. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon. Lord Amanalayan said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniante will do her utmost to oblige him. If Lord Amanalayan is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Leante will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Mr. Shirigani, Lord Amelan has just informed me that a mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank you for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? No. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through mere means. These spring crystals can be found in Vorsian Siren to the east of here. I would have you and Emmeline bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the fairy beasts which populate the lake, not to mention Vanus scouts ranging from the nearby settlements. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Yay. Lady Leante told you to tell me about my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? I'm gonna take the upper one, I guess. A vital mission on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusts me with a mission of real importance. Right then, let's go, let's go. How am I supposed to protect him if he runs away? The nerves of this dude. So this is the Vorsian Siren of legend, and an area of venue and sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Honorite shall judge our entries on size, purity, and say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. Can I just shoot him? No. What's going on? Why is it lagging? Okay, it seemed like it catched itself. Do I have to go up? Up. Or not? Let's go and have a look. More water up here, okay. I really don't get why it's lagging at the moment. I haven't done anything different. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Leonte. Perhaps you should inspect another. Of course I can do that. Can I press it again? Fine, fine. Let's have a look at this one. This also doesn't seem to be the right one. This crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal Lady Leanta seeks. Okay. Let's head back. My stream doesn't like water. I really don't know why. I am sorry. Mistress Shirogane, have you brought your entry for the contest? Yes. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water for a pump? Fascinating. Purchase. I will put them on. Lord Emmeline has been gone for an awful long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the danger of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you insist me in looking for him, Mistress Shirogane. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeast area of Vorsian Shirain as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Okay, so I have to go to the top bit again. What problems did he bring himself into? It's really just the water that I'm lagging in, it seems. I wonder why that is. You survey the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of Amanda Lane. Okay, I have to go back. Okay, now over there. I'm really just trying to avoid the lagging. Apparently when I walk here, It seems to work a bit better than in the water. Mr. Shirgani, Lord Emanalain has been taken by the Vanu. They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Level sync, okay. Let's rescue that little brat. The Vanu must have taken him to their village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Leonte what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Mr. Shirgani, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emanalain, in my absence I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. I'm guessing it wants me to go in. How am I supposed to protect him if he just stands there? Keep moving. I hate escort missions with a passion.
Reinforcements? Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
What? Please, what? What the fuck is that? I'm gonna go home, okay? I'm not okay with this.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists!
No.
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal. We must away.
Oh, please God, don't stop. Don't go over the edge.
Damn!
Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Hey, sit to rescue.
Aye, aye, Chief.
pissed himself. He's gonna ask if he's gonna stay there. Can't do this to me. Oh no. Nope. Nope. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us a few previous occasions. Alright, more than a few. It was but blind chance that brought us together at this time. In case you were wondering, the Holy See had petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with its creations of the Protector. Apparently they can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye on the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small word, I thought. Just as said lordling, manservant skidded into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as to say, is history. Right. Well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I'm here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend, we'll speak again soon, I promise. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredible, harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know. Me! Dead! On the other hand, risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, odd gold, is no small feat. I have made an historic discovery, a fact even Lady Leante will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes! I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumph return? I hoped he had learned from this. My hopes got wasted. Praise alone. I feared the worst. What happened out there? A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in a sea of clouds. For what I've learned, have compatible summonings. The presence of the Venus god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the Primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Leonte? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you are right, of course. Mistress Shirogane deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Yes. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Mistress Shirogane, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Harchevon, and give my warmest regard to the Count. Count. I always want to say court, then remember it's not, and it nearly ends in an insult. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well. I can see my service is no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniante. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. I don't even know what that means. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. I really don't understand why the bat keeps meowing at me. It's a bat, not a cat. Fair said cats in his name, but it still looks like a bat. It's kind of confusing. Like the bunny girl earlier today that meowed at me. That was a bit weird too. Oh, I need to... Okay, talk with him in Ishgard. My bad. Honey. Guessing at the upper part? I'm confused. Where exactly do we need to talk? I confess I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribable and invigorating. Or maybe it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again? In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emeric of all that has occurred. Emmanuel, should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Do I have to? I just find him a tad arrogant. It makes him a bit unpleasant to be around. Welcome, Mistress Shirgani. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. The look was perfect. Oh, it's you, Liladri. Gods, did you have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Caltrop, how I endangered the life of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? A tad pathetic. Well, with his questline done, I think it's a good point to stop for tonight, given that it's nearly 11 p.m. And we shall continue tomorrow with his older brother questline. I hope he will be smarter and behave better. So, I wish you a good night, and I hope I will see you tomorrow. Bye!